Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, your river, are they wrong? So I'm hoping you're so. No. Mm, are your river, are they wrong? So are your river. Stay down with me. I can make you something here in the dark. He's fine. Sailing will come. Give me silver. You can't hear in the dark. These fire down. Something dark. These final hours. I feel. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, it is retro. Start at 900. That means any of the ones I killed before counted. I'm just gonna skip the map mechanic. So I'm just trying to get to maps. I'm assuming I should be able to get to maps, but if I don't get to maps on stream, I'll just get to maps off stream, and then tomorrow we can start mapping. Worked out, but delayed it some. God, the award show. He popped up just to get sat down. One game for me. Anything off your heart? Creativity. Oh yeah. Listen. I don't know if he goes this way or if he goes this way. I think he goes this way and then just grabs like Golem's blood. Oh no, he just grabs. He does the opposite. He goes this way. I think I'm gonna make a beeline for this one, and then go back up and grab these. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's what 65. That's before white maps. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, in that case, I don't know. I'm gonna respec those 2 points out. Well, actually, no. I'll save the respecs for later. I'll still work that way down, and then when we get to Golem's blood, I'll respec the points out of the ones I took to grab Golem's blood, because that'll be better. And then I'll go back up and grab that other stuff. Ain't no way, bro. I hit my flask as soon as I was leap slamming, but like the server tech didn't register it. I'm so sad about that. Cause the blue guy, like, I ate his AoE on accident. Also because my armor is outdated. Because I have to get used to using Frostblink instead of Leap Slam. Like when I'm in low health, I need to right click, not spacebar. But they're both stations here. Feel his neck pain. Man. I'm probably gonna have to do a respec later where I flip from here to go over this upper route instead. Oh yeah, I should grab these. Hmm. Okay, yeah. When I level up, I'll respec those points out. Cause I'll get respec points soon. I hate that shield, bro. It's literally a a. It's literally only a fuck you for playing melee mechanic. That shield. Because it like I think it like slightly reduces how much damage he takes, but it doesn't do a damn thing for like ranged abilities. So dumb. That's so dumb. That shield is so fucking stupid. We can craft this to be a better this. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Need a better glove, but like I swear, like the heavy belts are just getting fucking hidden. I have not seen a heavy belt drop in fucking ages. Like absolute ages. Mm-mm. You know the hair clips through the top part, the collar. Oh, this is the first time I've run into this boss. Spiteful. Oh, those other dudes. If I'm mistaken, killing anything in the regular maps that's like uh vivid and power also counts towards that quest. Because I was definitely not like at 1,000 before when I left that last one. We'll test my theory because I was at like 1,092 quest. I'll just kill everything that's vivid empowered, and then if we're higher than 1,092, then it kind of proves my theory. Which, if that's the case, then it explains more why it's like 4,000 then. I'm so letting go. Goodbye. Is this one? Alone between. So for a million different reasons, you took the best of my heart. Could I could ever find a way to send it? And if it's money that I've got, I still holding on to it. Okay, no, it doesn't count. Never mind, I'm just tripping then. Oh, it's a million different best of my left the rest in peace. Holding, holding, holding on, holding, holding on, holding on, still holding on. I'm still holding on. I don't wanna say goodbye, 'cause this one right 6 feet in the head. Hurts so hard for a million different reasons. You took the best of these. This is hell. This is hell. We don't have to dance. It's not. I'm gonna get it. I'm not hesitant. We don't have to dance. I've been so. Sun comes down. This whole world keeps round. Seasons go. Mm-hmm. Sun comes down. This whole world's been driving down. Go behind and leave me on the only rock I. All the all others right on cry. Sun goes up, sun comes down. World keeps spinning around. Running down the song and windy road. Seasons go high and up below. Rock I know. Oh, he just has fucking okay. Okay. Okay, GGG, acting like you don't know fucking melee exists in this game. And then you're just gonna make a fucking mob that just has something around them where you can't stand in goddamn melee range without taking ticking damage. Alright, GGG. Let's pretend we're an actual ARPG developer when we decide, like, we're gonna make certain things be mods. Like, bro, they're actually trolling. Like, they're actually trolling. In what world do you go, we have melee characters, so let's just put something around the rare that if you stand within melee range, you just take unmitigatable damage. I mean, it can obviously be mitigated with, uh, like health regen or something, but it's like, it's so dumb. Like, it's just so dumb. Back. Oh, I forgot I need to craft my thingy. I'll do it in the hideout after. I'm gonna go for this later. I get another passive refund point. I'm gonna take that, and then we're just gonna make our way over. Get Golem's blood. Get this. Get these two, and then when we get that'll like we'll probably be in mass by the time we get all that. Or no, because we got what? There's 2 extra passive points here. There's 2 passive points here. 2 passive points on the next one. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another 2 passive points after that. 5, 6. Another. Well, we won't. We won't be in maps. We'll probably be in maps when we start grabbing those nodes, but we'll probably be able to grab all these nodes before we get into maps. Begging you. Begging you. Actually, that big on a. On my right side. Yeah. Just feel this. Just feel. I walk around my mind. Be my kryptonite. I know that I'm so. Did I not? Millennium Falcon. This feels right. This just. Oh, how it's got. Did I not? Falcon. So hard. Did I not? Millennium Falcon. Okay. Drums going. Uh, oh, that's right. I need to. Alright, browser. Oh, fuck. I just want to play. I just want to. Oh, killer. Good. Okay. How's your week going? Be shot in a second. If I take my hands away from the game, I am a dead man. What up? What up? How was stream? Hopefully you had a good time. Yours is dead from Osu? Oh man. I feel that though. This is pretty chill right now, but this game like kills my wrist. With the builds I tend to play. Are you doing any like ranked maps or you just fucking about? Oh, adds up. That's not crazy. Okay. It would work. See if I can get another pair of boots. They're better. Max math, some for fun maps. Nice. Yeah, I've never really played it. I know a handful of friends that play it. I was just like, maybe one of these days I'll get around to it. I have the little community challenge thingy going for it, but not particularly. It's kind of funny. As someone who grew up as a band kid, I'm not particularly fantastic at like the rhythm games. There's something about like usually there's something about the UI that just kind of throws my brain off. But I did used to be a pretty decent enjoyer of the rhythm games. It's so hard to see the ones that are like next to the archer sometimes. Ooh, sheesh, that one got a little dicey there. A little bit. There are some skins that make game easier to see the notes better. Yeah, I have a buddy that I know, Dying or VT, who he's decently up there. And like watching him play and like break it down, like he'll swap like skins from certain maps to others just because of that. And I'm like, that's insane. I don't remember what like his rank was, but it was pretty hefty. Some maps better made than others, yeah, because it's like community done, right? So there's probably a bit of disparity from one map to the next, depending on like the skills and the experience of the guy. There was a game I used to play on my phone that had that. It had like it was it. To be honest, it kind of now that I think about it, it was probably like a mobile Osu, like so to speak. Because like all the maps were all just made by other people and they were just uploaded on the app and you just played them. So that was pretty cool. And sometimes there were some maps that I was like, well, it was like the tapping one, so it wasn't like didn't have like all the crazy sliding shenanigans that Osu has that you have to follow with the stuff. But it was definitely pretty interesting. I haven't completely forgot about that game till now. I forgot what it was called, but it was pretty neat. Cause I remember back like the what is it? It was like the tap tap games or whatever. I used to play those a decent amount. Well, with whatever free songs they would give, because they would be pretty stingy, because they wanted your monies. Which I mean, they had to pay for the licensing somehow, so it kind of makes sense. But that's pretty cool. Have you touched much Apex for this season? Haven't grinded Apex too much, really, in plat. Bro. It's always funny how like people like if I grind, I could probably grind my ass off and I'd be like silver 2, baby. Especially with the changes. But that's also just because I just don't play Apex as much as I used to anymore. Like I haven't touched Apex consistently in like, was it 2 weeks now? 2.5 weeks? Well, whenever this league started for this game, which I think was the first week of December, so yeah, about like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Breaks your little brain. You have brain left to break. I'm jealous. Every time I play Apex, all that I hear in my head is ducka 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 ducka. Granted, it's been relatively enjoyable. I don't know if they did something to the skill to the matchmaking for pubs or whatever, but like my KD's up by like 0.2, which is kind of nice. And at first I thought it was only because of the whole like 3 strikes thing, because I was like, oh, all the super sweats are just like doing the 3 strikes. So I was just like, when they come back, like I was just gonna tank my fucking KD, and it's been pretty stable. It's been at 0.94, 0.95 so far. There are a couple hundred games. Mildly impressed. Mildly impressed, to be honest. Because like I say, I don't know if they did anything with the matchmaking, because I still get players who are like, I'll still get like those lobbies with a bunch of like master players running around, and I'll still walk out with like a handful of kills. So I just, I don't know if shit just clicked, because sometimes it's like you hit a plateau, and then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, is just shit just clicks, and you just kind of, your brain just starts understanding. That happened to me in League when I used to play way back in the day. I used to rank. I was like super casual ranking in League, but I was like hovering around like high gold as a jungler, well, as a forced jungler main, because nobody ever wanted to play jungle back in those days, and there was no role queue. But randomly, just one season, like shit just clicked, and I went from like high gold to high plat, and I literally just, I don't know what happened. It's just the patterns of how people played. Just, I don't know. I guess like the rotations came down. And I feel like that's kind of what happened this season with Apex. Just the decision making I do. Like I take a lot less stupid open fights, because I was really bad with that when I like was playing Apex. Because I would just like take a fight in the open for no reason when there was like a perfectly good functioning rock next to me. The click to happen to you in League. That click happened to me like 5 years after I played League, and I used to be a pretty consistent League player when it happened. It was. It took me a little bit. I don't know how it'd be now though, because like we had way less like shit going on, and back when I was playing, like, I mean the click might have happened like sooner, because like to be honest, I spent most of my time just fucking around in the other modes, and then I'd be like, oh, I'm just gonna do rank for a bit, and then stuff like that. I never took it too seriously. I had a buddy of mine who he was like masters in League, and he'd like slap me upside the head and be like, if you could take this seriously, you'd be a lot better. And I'm like, it's fucking League, bro. Who gives a shit? Like I knew I was never gonna be good enough to be like to go pro with it, so I really didn't care. Mostly because like I have this thing where I really don't like playing meta in League, or like in games like League. I like playing what I play, which is why I don't tend to do rank in a lot of those games. Because games like League, if you want to go high, you kind of have to at least be, that's a fucking rogue exile. No, thank you. That's a possessed rogue exile, I might add. And I'm just like, I just don't care. Like, you can kind of one trick your way up, and there's definitely like skill thresholds you can meet that'll make you like able to do whatever the fuck you want to do. But like, I was never one of those players. I just played what I like to play. I was good in like the characters I played, but I was never like super good that if I fought somebody who was my equal skill level and they had a meta champion, I'd probably get dumpstered on. But if I played somebody on my equal, well, like not necessarily meta, but like overpowered, the champs that are like broken that people just let through when they on the ban phases because they're dumb. But yeah, I mean, it's not really a surprise. I play Pathfinder in Apex. I'm just we grapple away. The way my brain works. Bruh. Rook, you're not allowed to stop streaming. My my drops. No, you're supposed to keep streaming for like another 6 hours at least, minimum. My drops. Actually, that's a lie. I have somebody else I'm lurking in their chat for Overwatch drops because I knew you would betray me. You bum. But how are the rest of your games? They looked pretty painful when I stopped by. Traitor? Yeah, you fucker. I'll get you the chunk in a second, Let me just try to clear some of this. Trying to get this character to the end game. And obviously not PoE 2, bro. That's next year. Fucker can't read. He can't read. He's too dumb. Started well, then bad, then back to good. Like an Overwatch. I can sense when you're about to like rage quit, and it's like, no, 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 no. Here's some good games. Here's some good games. You're chilling. You're chilling. We're having fun. It's okay. And then it's like, psych, motherfucker. Get shit on. Bro, I didn't expect this to like, whatever. I have to loop back that way anyway. Where's your PoE 2? Go talk to GGG. I know you're waiting because you're such an avid Path of Exile player. You play every day. I've never seen you not play Path of Exile. You have like 20,000 hours in it. For sure, for sure. To be fair, like, there's no real point to wait for PoE 2 though, if you were interested in playing PoE. Because they're not going to be connected, like, at all. Your characters don't transfer or anything. They're basically going to play like two completely separate entities. Like, they've already talked about how they have plans to like alternate the seasons. So like PoE 2's league will start and be active like towards the end of like PoE 1 league and vice versa, and then just keep like seesawing back and forth between the two games. On God, if that Firefly is like, okay, it's not. Like, if it's actually on, okay, never mind, it is. I have to be careful because there's a boss in here I need to kill. And I don't want to empower the fuck out of it because I just killed everything before. I mean, you'll probably save some headache, but I would suggest that if you ever try like PoE 2 and you don't like it, then try PoE 1 because like they're changing a lot of the systems, like how they work and stuff. And not necessarily for like the better all the time. Like, I'm kind of concerned about some of the changes they're planning. Personally. Oh shit. I don't remember what else I killed that gives me a skill point. The nano to say you did much, that's fair. A lot of people are like that, to be honest. I was like that for a long time. Like, I have a lot of hours in PoE, but I wouldn't say, like, most of those actually came from the last, like, handful of leagues, even though I've technically played this game on and off since, like, the beginning. Bro, I'm kind of just getting shafted on like the resistance again. Like I would say of the like close to 800 hours I have in this game, like 600 of them came from the last 4 leagues. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, with my baby. All right, he's still here. Pissed me off. The fact that you were still there and I was reminded of your existence annoyed me. Well, now you die. God, even. Oh, sheesh. Never mind. Fuck it. You get to live. But to be honest, I don't even know how long they're actually going to keep them separate because they're adding like basically double the ascendancies and then like skills and shit. And I'm just like, all I can foresee happening is people getting really annoyed that they can't play their like favorite like class combination or like ascendancy from PoE 2 and PoE 1. Because like all of the PoE 1 ascendancies are going to be in PoE 2, but the way they worded it, it made it seem like the PoE 2 ascendancies are PoE 2 only. And I don't really think that's going to go over very well once people actually get to play it. But I also don't think they can actually like move most of them over because of the way the engine is. I have a feeling at some point what's probably going to happen is they're probably going to try to find a happy medium between 1 and 2, and then they're going to end up just combining the two games. Is what I foresee happening. Mostly because of the ascendancies. Because they would have to do a lot of work to move over, especially the newest one. So they just showed the mercenary ascendancy where they're basically introducing the ability to play with WASD, and you can basically play it like a top-down shooter. So, and I'm like 90% sure the engine for PoE currently cannot like like wouldn't be able to translate that over. It'd feel really weird if they like moved over all of the ascendancies except that one just because of that. Though granted, you can also play it with the clicking, so it could just be like, well, just get used to playing mercenary by using your key, your mouse for moving. Find the unhappy extreme instead. I know. Are you not dead yet? Jesus Christ. Wait, can I really not reach that? Usually you can reach that from there. Or you can usually reach it from across the way. Find consumption and become potato. SMH. You have to find consumption and then stream again. What do you mean? Twitter. Goodness. 24 hours. Let's go. Did I pass? Well, she goes crazy, turns into a Firefox and not the browser, and continues on. Ain't no way. My backup betrayed me. They end the stream and they raid it out. Fucking Rook! What happens when you don't stream for 24 hours so I can get my drops? Drops. More drops. But we don't trust Rook with anything. Always betrays us. Actually just devastated. On this river. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fun too. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next one, there's like 3 points. Oh yeah, that will be fine. Though I'm probably gonna go for this and then go for this. No, I should probably just go for this, just for the direct damage increase. I think that's a better idea. And then we'll just slowly fill out the crit stuff as we go on. What the I almost died from an effect that I can't fucking see because it's too damn dark in this goddamn map. Bruh. The problem with doing, like, with fighting these guys is the fact that they're, they have a chance to sprout these, like, plants that will basically kamikaze tunnel vision at you. There they are. And then they just drop a puddle of cold. And like when you have like space between you and them, you have plenty of like vision to see them coming. So it's like a lot easier to like dodge it, right? Because they instantly start like exploding off of the like as soon as they like get near your character. So as long as you see them like getting anywhere near your character, you can dodge out of them like relatively easily. But like most of the times when they happen is like I don't even see the plants because I'll put the plants like off screen and then like they'll just move their way on over and it's just like, oh shit. You just fucking get blasted. Because you just get frozen on the spot and then all the mobs just beat the shit out of you. Which is why you have to be ready to piano key all your flasks just in case. A moment's notice. Especially while leveling. I will say that I don't know if they did like a change because it took forever to get the wisps done on the wisp mission done on my Slayer. But it's going pretty quick on this guy. Like we're already 1,000 off. I don't know if they made it like more. Not too big. It's definitely like whatchamacallit. It definitely like retroactively counted some stuff though, because it started off at 900 as soon as I picked up the quest. So I'm assuming that as soon as you hit, they might have changed it because I don't think it did that before. I think they might have changed it where as soon as you hit you take the ascendancy, it starts tracking it just starts tracking the treants you kill. Okay. Deep. I can't. Never know why. Never know why. Sleeping, 'cause I don't know how. I can already tell that when it comes to like attack speed for this specific build, I'm just gonna be like the Kylo Ren meme of more. How much you want? More. What? More. Because all of the damage is locked behind the fifth hit. I don't think it really has anything. Oh yeah, these guys. The regular marionettes and the perfect marionettes are the ones that I saw that one. Oh, I need to send that video to Slinky. I had it pop up on my. Well, I had the follow up pop up on my YouTube. Oh, the problem. I think this is the first time I ran into fucking Christ, dude. Can they please just make this area fucking an invulnerable area? Like Jesus. But this is the first time I ran into two different vendors in the same run. Usually I never find the other one. Like I'm not like I'm pretty sure there's been runs where I've had there's probably been runs where all three of them have been in that run, but I just don't find them. Going for the golem's blood was definitely yeah. Feels so much better. But once we get the fortify one going, it'll be even more better. And then I'll just go for the elemental one and then start going for a bunch of the crit nodes. Ooh, girl. I was gonna go for the fortify one later, but with realizing how much damage was getting taken in these later stages, I was like, no, we need that like sooner rather than later. You're not my dude, bro. Oh, your mistake. Oh, that is my dream. Oh my goodness, Kari. Hello. How was stream? Shout out in a second. Let me kill this sack of garbage. I was trying to see if I could kill him before he did the split thing. Oh, he has extra. Well, hello, hello, welcome in. How was your stream? I hope you had fun. Chill progress in Act 1 of Baldur Gates 3. Let's go. What are you playing as? Let me know. What's the class race combination? The great. Oh my god, she is empowered. Fuck me. Oh, never mind. Oh, fuck you, spider lady. Bro, this ability is like fantastic on like the larger boss models. Halfling Spores Druid. The shrooms. The shrooms. I want to get Baldur's Gate. It's on my list of games. It's just it's not like it's not higher up on my list of games to get like sooner rather than later. Specifically because I haven't really been in the mood to play a Baldur's Gate like game, but I definitely do want to get my hands on it at some point because it looks a lot of fun. Well, it's just right for the game it consumes. True. I played a decent amount of Divinity Original Sin too. That shit had me by the cojones when I played it. Very worth the price, yeah. Everybody I know who's played it has been like, it's fantastic. So I am very much looking forward to when I can get my hands on it. It's just that there's like other games that I have the itch for, aka like currently Path of Exile with the new league that just started a couple weeks ago. There's Lies of P that I really want to get because to be honest, I've had an itch to play a Souls-like game. I just don't feel like replaying any of the ones that I have. So that's a little bit of an issue there. And I've heard Lies of P is really, really fantastic. Lords of the Fallen is another one I want to get. I've heard pretty decent stuff about that one. People seem to enjoy Lies of P. Yeah, I've seen so many people play. It looks really fun. I feel like I'd like it. It's just funny do be tight to be. Oh my god. I hit my frostbite and it didn't go off. Slightly annoyed. So I know why it didn't go off. I'm more annoyed at myself for not having set it properly to begin with. It was really bad with Souls likes without people to manage the mold. That's fair. To be honest, for me, like I used to be really bad at it. Like when I played the first Dark Souls when they put it on PC, like Lord have mercy, bro. I like rage quit the fuck out of the game like 4 times. And then what I did was I got so fed up that they had like the trainers, which are basically like little mini game sharks you could download for a game. And what I would do is the first time the first time I did a full playthrough was like legit. Like I didn't use any hacks for it because I would get bored when I would use like the trainer. Cause all I would do is I just make it so I couldn't die. Like I just make myself invulnerable, and then I'll just like coast through the game. But then it'd be really boring because it kind of just defeated the whole purpose of the Souls like genre. And then eventually one day I just played through it just normally, and I was like, oh, okay, this ain't too bad. And like I'll get like fed up with how bullshit some of it is sometimes, but I don't mold as much to it as I used to. Cause like what is it? Wulong, which is like the Team Ninja one, the ones that did like the Neo games. Oh my god, that was like so good. There was plenty of times where I was losing my absolute fucking mind. Like I was just raging off my ass. Be like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? But it was such a good game. Once I got the hang of like the deflects in that game, oh, it was so satisfying. When you're just fighting a boss and it's just like ching 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 ching, because you're just deflecting constantly, just whittling away at their bar while you're gaining like bigger attack. Like it was so good. Because one of the big problems that I feel like the reason I say this because I had it right, and a lot of people I've seen be new to the Souls-like games, like their very first Souls-like game, is that they want to play the game and they want to play it, but Souls-like games are generally a you play the game the way it needs to be played. Like you play the game the way it wants you to play, because if not, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. Like in Wulong, it took me a bit because like deflecting was a big thing, and I'm not someone who usually plays parries builds in like Dark Souls. I'm used to just dodging, but like deflecting deflecting attacks in Wulong is extremely important because it gives you spirit gauge and it takes away spirit gauge from the boss for breaks and stuff. But once that clicked, like it was just so much fun. I loved that game. It was so good. I wish it was longer. Even though usually Team Ninja adds like a bunch of extra content, like oh they look pretty cool. A bunch of extra content throughout the life cycle of the game. Gonna look for some Din Din. Hopefully Din Din is good. Hopefully you got something tasty. It's on this. Fighting resistance. I'll just roll gold resistance ones on it. Oh, hatred. What are you? It rolled. The problem is I'm missing fire resistance. And that rolled even less fire resistance, and I can't like put any more fire resistance on it. I'm just getting fucked over for whatever. For essences, whatever. Wait, do I have any armor I can put on now that I saved that had good like resistance rolls on it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is at 60. I'll probably use that when we get there. Mm-hmm. It was also at 60, so no reason to use that. These are at 62. So that's two items that I need to like. Well, the biggest thing is I just need an Onyx amulet with like good resistance rolls on it. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Saw that one. Well, no, we'll just hold on to it. I mean, I'm like, wait, how many levels am I from 60? I am 2 levels from 60. I'm selling that. I also just, I need a fucking head. Headsman sword is 1.3. Reaver sword is 1.5. We're looking for Reaver swords. We're looking for Reaver swords to that hopefully roll uh like lightning cold damage has a free slot, so then we can put fire damage on it. If it rolls attack speed, that'll be nice too. Or thank god the mm-hmm. Bro, the fucking aggro range for shit in the Wildwoods is so dumb. See, that's more aggro. Fucking my Slayer had to deal with. He just wasn't getting anything from This is probably like one of the most annoying maps that I hate dealing with. Like half the shit in here when you kill it just drops poison puddles and like that deals chaos damage, which is not a resistance you're gonna have very high by the time you get here. Because to be honest, chaos resistance isn't something you generally worry about for a decent amount of time in most builds. There's a couple builds that can build it pretty early. And by early, I mean like white yellow maps. Just because it has so much resistances from all of its other stuff. But most builds, for the most part, most builds never go over negative chaos resistance because it's just it's just pretty hard to fit it in sometimes. I need to get some of the defensive ones now, because like my character's pretty squishy. That's why I'm going for the fortify one earlier than I was originally planning. If I could Bucko. It'd be a while for to replace this helmet though. Fuck, bro, stop fucking moving. Like the worst thing to deal with on this build, and this is something that just keeps him walking away from you. Because it takes like a little bit for the orbs to hit the ground. So like whenever something like walks away from you at the right like second, it gets so frustrating so quickly. I need to add minimum level up like one more time before we get to the Alaris Lunaris fight, but it should be fine. Like I should be able to get there. Be there at like 60. Because I want to be able to put on that chest piece, the 6-socketed one that had really good resistances across the board. Because once we hit that, we're kind of just we'll be sitting a lot better for resistances than we were. Then we can work on some of the other stuff. The big one is I just need a good heavy belt, but I think my filter is like not showing them. So it's getting a little annoying. This is the issue I have with the quest for the warden one, because like it was going really fast earlier, and then all of a sudden like I'm walking out like 100 at a time, which is what my Slayer had. It took me so long to complete it on my Slayer because it's like you need to kill, basically you need to kill vivid empowered like opponents in the Wildwood, and then you need to like free quote unquote 4,000 wisps, which takes a decent amount of time more often than not, even when you go down like the full vivid route, because just because you'll run into monsters on the vivid route, it doesn't mean they'll be vivid empowered. Which is why I don't know, like I feel like it should just be like collect, I don't know, up the number to like 6,000 7,000 and then just be like collect vivid wisps, because having to quote unquote free them, like it wouldn't be so bad if like the wisps you release on the map count, but I already like paid attention last time and they do not count. But even they don't, like even if I don't get any of the treant ones to spawn, like I'm still like better off just still running in circles around the vivid area to try to find the bleak winter dudes, which I have a feeling is gonna suck to deal with on this fucking build. I hope I don't run into them until I get shit online, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. Because they hurt. Like bad. Oh. I jumped over it just on habit and it saved me. I didn't realize that was a crystal dude because I didn't see them. I don't think they loaded very nicely considering it was on like a small area. And I didn't have to move while fighting them. Oh, it doesn't seem like it empowered him, so that's good. Oh, probably because of this. Oh no, it is on the map. No, I don't know then. I thought that maybe Tolman would get empowered. I was a little afraid of that. Walk into like a double empowered Tolman would be a little difficult for the current state of my build. Oh, never mind. He is empowered. I was like, oh, he's not empowered. Because I moused over him and he didn't have any effect on him. I'm like, he's chilling. Holman like wakes up. Oh yeah, drinks his turbo juice. Bro, put down the lemonade. There's one extra skill point done, and the grain gate will get another one. Then when we get to the not this waypoint, but the waypoint after this one, the one that will go back. I should be doing. Actually, I should do my second lab. After I get this next skill point, at the next waypoint we'll go. Because it's like level 55 or whatever. Like 20 or so levels. Good. I need him to come over here. Bro, come here. Bro, come here. Why is he not coming over here? He's right next to the fucking gemling squad. I'm not gonna fucking. Because he could have fucked me up. He could have caused many complications. Oma. Hello. How's your week? You see, you survived. I told you. You said you were gonna die. Nah, you made it. You're a trooper. So strong. Big stone. Week was so rough. You have a lot of appointment rolling through. Everybody making sure their kids don't got no cavities before they go to give them a bunch of sweets. But you should have a decent couple of days off, right? I'm assuming you don't go to work till like Tuesday at the earliest. Don't work all next week, bro. Let's go. We're chilling. Let's go. You know what that? You know what I'm hearing though, Kuma? Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of free time for playing the pew pews. Let you know. Okay. I know Wednesday is Toys Customs, but I'll talk to her, see when she wants to play. For the three of us. Make it easier on all of us and just do it during the week. It'll be during the day stream though, because that's when she streams. So like, what is it? Well, I mean, for depending on when she fucking wakes up and then gets out of bed and does her stuff, it'll probably be like probably around like 4 our time. I don't know. I'll press her to get up earlier. We can at least get a couple hours of pew pews in. Yeah, like I'll be playing earlier. Like I'll be starting at my regular time whenever we do it, but it usually takes a while to get out of bed and then do the things that she needs to do. It's not gonna give me any more vivid monsters, is it? Sure the fuck is not, because it likes to cuck me at fucking just. I just needed 82 more. Oh well. I should just be thankful that it gave me so much. Because the last couple runs were pretty dry. Oh wait. Oh no. Waiting for waypoint. But yeah, I'll let you know. I'll talk to Toy. Even though we're kind of waiting because there's somebody else, but like that'll probably be at night though. But it shouldn't clash because Cat's not usually up super early for our time because time zones. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. You got any plans for Christmas now? What are you doing? Is there something with the fam? The famaries? No one said anything to you? Bruh, say it ain't so. I was saying, I mean, I didn't know until basically like today. Like it was up in the air about whether or not I'd be spending it alone this year. But it doesn't look like that. It's gonna be the case. So my mom was talking to me about like when we're gonna cook some food for it. Remember the song wait, where the fuck did I put? Am I tripping? Did I move it? Yeah, I mean it's just we're just gonna cook stuff. Usually my family does like all of our Christmas stuff is like during the day. So I'll be streaming at night. I'll be doing my night stream. I won't do a day stream, but I'll do a night stream because we just like we'll just prepare like maybe one or two of the sides early, and then on the day of is when we do a bunch of the cooking during the day, and then we just eat our food. Where in the did I sell it on accident? Oh no, here it is. I was about to lose my shit. That would have been the second time I'd done that. Send food pics? Not you too. Like I damn near have to send toy rations every day. That's too much. That's fine. I'll make an exception for Christmas. I'll charge you for anyone's outside of Christmas though. That'll be a Christmas present. It's like, ha, look at the food that I made that you can't eat, sucker. That's funny. Good. I mean, at least I'm sending you, so I'm like, bruh, come on now. Bro, I thought that six linked, and I was like, that's impossible. It was in fact impossible. You guess, bro. Ungrateful. Ungrateful. I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. Okay, go grab my passive points, then go do my lab, then go continue the thingy. We still have like 2 acts to go after this. Well, technically like 2.5 acts. It doesn't take too long to get through the rest of this. More points. Technically, this one's better, but that takes way too many points to get to. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 points. There's no way. Do any of the other builds go for that? Level 89 one that we're going to use. Oh, this guy doesn't use those. But he's like geared to the fucking teeth. Okay, yeah, and it's because he has melee chances. Yeah. But this is definitely a tree that's gonna get respect once I get some charms and shit for Oh, but he goes more or less the way I do. We might not fully respect this one. But that'll be for later because that's a level 95 one that has a lot of shit that I don't have and I won't have. And this one's been feeling pretty decent so far. Do you have any plans for the weekend leading up to it though? You want to be grinding that TFT? TFT. Big brain. I need to. At some point, I need to go back to TFT so I can grind and see if I can hit diamond. What about me? I have plans for Christmas Eve, tentatively, but not much else really. It's kind of just in flux. It'll probably just be me playing PoE for the most part, or Apex if I get dragged into that, or the finals. So probably Apex. That is 5 linked. Take it. Fuck it. I wasn't, but there's someone who might want to try to play it, so I will probably suck it up and play it. The same way I sucked it up to play with you and Zilla until Zilla started just getting knocked out, even though I knew I wasn't going to be a big fan of it because I wasn't a big fan of the beta. Oh. Actually, I think he's gonna have 2 of them. The part that I think the part that frustrates me the most about the finals is that I actually enjoy the gameplay. Like I really like the gameplay when it's just like the team fights. I just get really annoyed by all the gimmicks that are put into it. Because I think they really should have just focused on whatchamacallit. Like I still stand behind what I said where I think they should have just done away with the light, medium, heavy and just stuck with like medium and then just had the kits. Because it's just so annoying to like. Because like when it was medium versus medium, I was chilling. Because it was pretty good. It was pretty fun. But then when it's like you fight the heavies and they're just like, oh, you get a fucking jump on a heavy, he turns around, RPGs you, doesn't even hit you directly with it, and then just throws a fire grenade at you, even though you've been hitting him with an entire fucking mag from your AK the whole time, and he just doesn't die. But then he kills you instead. Like, are you shitting me? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's so dumb. But aside from that, like, I didn't mind it. But to be honest, I think it's mostly just the heavy class that annoys me. The way some people play the game is gonna annoy me, but that's like every game. Like that one fucker with a katana that just kept popping up out of fucking nowhere. And he's just like, ah, swing, 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 and then he just runs away. And it's like, you fucking bitch. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not a fan of it in Apex either. I don't like the whole fortified thing, but like I understand why it's there. But at least like if you get a drop on a Gibby, Caustic, or a Newcastle, you tend to be able to you have a much better chance of killing them in Apex than the fucking heavies in the finals. What up, Jimbo? How's your Halo been going? You finished it? Nice, nice. You saved the world. Now he starts his PoE arc, 100%. Plus a 10,000 on Wraith, and oh boy, oh no. Oh no. We're losing him again. He was chilling when when he was in Halo, now we're losing him again. Come back, Jimbo. Come back to us. I'm almost at 1,000 kills on Pathfinder, finally. Because I fucking play too many characters. If I had just played Pathfinder from the time that I started playing Pathfinder seriously, I'd probably be almost at 2k kills on him. But I just play I just jump around way too much. Way too many characters. I have so many kills just spread out. Trying to get at least 1k on everyone, but bro, that's not worth. I would only care about hitting like 1k on characters that I actually play. Fuck, it's just but like there's just like I wouldn't be able to do that. Like I can't stand playing half the fucking characters in the game. Like I can barely even stand playing Fuse anymore, and I have to play Fuse for one of my weeklies at some point. 10k on Horizon. How many do you have on Horizon right now, bro? You really in a sweaty heartbreak era? Goodness. 8.3k. Jeez. Wait, how many do you have on Wraith at the moment? Oh, okay, that one's like super close. That one's probably like a good day of Apex. Actually, not even. That's probably just a good couple, good like hour or two of Apex for the Jimbo because he's too cracked at the game. Like a good day of Apex for me. Two good games or an hour of dropping and dying? Goodness. For me, two good games is I probably walk out with like close to. I probably walk out with anywhere from like 6 to 8 kills on two good games. I don't know about 20. Jesus. Goodness gracious. I mean, I say that, but my KD is like a lot higher this season than it's been before. Well, no, because I've only had like one game where it was like 11 kills. Most of my other games are at like 3 to 5 on good games where I get decent fights. Your win rate is so bad this season. I don't even look at my win rate. I think if I win like 10% of my games in a season, it's a lot. If 10%, I don't know. I haven't looked. I just spitballed a number. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, it's definitely less than 10%. It's definitely like single digit. There's no way it's 10%. my look is like the problem is like right. I'm like, what's a low percentage number? And then my brain is in POE mode, and it's like 10%. And I was like, oh, 10%. But then I'm like, wait, it's that's not like low for BR numbers. Like that's actually pretty high. No, like mine's definitely probably like 1% at most. I don't win a lot of games. I do not do the winning of the games. I do a lot of the losings. I mostly because I get a lot of second places. I think the last time I sat down and did like a decent amount of like Apex like gaming session, like I walked out with like 10 second places. And like most of them were pretty close. I'm playing with a lot of friends who are new, and if they aren't new, they like to ego push like you. Yeah. For the most part, I've been. I mean, like, I generally just do dumb pushes too many times. But then again, I'm a Pathfinder main. It's kind of what we do. It's kind of what we do. Also, I don't know if maybe like the counter gets bugged on some of these because like I definitely like left the last Wildwood with like 82 was short of my quest objective, and then now it's telling me it's completed. That I just need to find the lady. Oh shit. No! No, what the fuck kills you there? Fuck! It happened the first time too! It just something just randomly shotguns you to fucking death when they're almost dead. Like, and you just can't see it, and the game doesn't fucking tell you. GGG! Holy fuck, man. This is a problem this game's had for 10 fucking years, and you would think they would fix it, but no, they just make it worse. Hey, let's make more abilities that you can't see getting casted at you that fucking just one-shot you. Yeah, that's what players love. That's what players fucking love. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I should have been able to kill them there. But no, just random fucking just a one-shot ability that just comes out of nowhere. Fucking fantastic. I love it. I wasn't even standing in like the fucking ring thing, which is what I thought was doing it, but it's not. Like, oh my fucking god, bro. That one's like the worst. Like, actually just the worst fucking fight is that one. None of the other fucking unique boss fights that are for the areas, like, do that. Like, all of their one-shot moves are very clearly fucking visible, and you just have to fucking dodge it. But that one, there's just a fucking one-shot move that's just there. And it just fucking just comes out of nowhere and then just fucking kills you. It almost, like, I've beaten that once, but it almost killed me when I fucking did it. And it's just so goddamn annoying. Like, actually just so fucking annoying. Because, like, if I could have killed that, I would have had 2 fucking Wildwood Ascendancies when I find the stupid fucking lady. But no, instead the fucking... Oh my... Bro, this fucking game. It's so stupid. Like... One of the things that annoys me about PoE is that they prioritize thematics a little too fucking much. Like, hey, let's make a dark area, and then let's make a bunch of abilities that are dark in said dark area, because what's the worst that could happen? Our players love it when they can't see what the fuck is coming at them to kill them. Like, it's their favorite thing, so... Jesus Christ, dude. Like, can we at least pretend that, you know, this is a game we've been doing for like 10 years? And not like make more problems than already exist? Like, would it kill you to fucking just turn up the goddamn brightness on these abilities a little bit so you can actually see them, or maybe give them an actual fucking projectile size so they can be seen? And not just exacerbate the problems that this game has had for like the last 10 years? The finals in Halo made you want to play Pathy more? Pathy's like, like, I don't know, I got really addicted once I figured out how the grapple works. Like, properly. Whatever. Like, I'm not even in the mood to fucking be in this area anymore. This whole area is just one fucking rip-tastic fucking shit show. Like, it's so dumb. There's no way you can't tell me that this dev team, which has been doing this game for 10 years, can't look at an ability, look at the size of the projectile, or look at how it gets casted and not be like, man, that looks like it'd be hard to fucking see. No, like, there's like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's so annoying. Like, the reason I'm getting annoyed is because that's literally the only fucking boss in that game that happens to me. Every other unique boss in that fucking area, like, I've killed with no problems, except one, which was the shaman, because I didn't realize how the tracking worked on his boulder. That was it. And ever since then, I haven't died to that guy. because it's a very like he literally lifts a giant ass goddamn boulder into the sky. You just have to keep fucking running in circles till he throws it. Like Jesus. But like that, I have no idea what the fuck killed me there. Like at all. I've died to that twice. No idea what the fuck caused that. This makes you want to troll for like I had someone who I played with recently that said that Pathy was like one of the sweaty characters. Like, and I was like, bro, ain't no way you're calling Pathfinder one of the sweaty characters. Like everybody I know that plays Pathfinder were just unga bunga stupid zipline grapple at things and die. Like, ain't nothing sweat about it. Fucking, we're here for the style points. Fucking grapple fling, slide down a fucking hill and just beam someone with an SMG as you pass them by behind the rock they're hiding. Like, bro, that's what I live for. Like, if I'm gonna sweat, why would I play Pathfinder of all fucking things? So just play like Conduit or Catalyst or like Bloodhound. Something that's actually tangibly useful for your team. Horizon, like Horizon is a 2 pump, makes you smart. Yep. Yep. Or grapple the Horizon. Who has Horizon? Think about it. But it's like what is it? I think my crowning achievement, I think there's a clip of it where it's like I Pathfinder grappled after a running wraith, and then like off the landing, I kind of like tap strafe to the left and just massive shot her before she could leave. As she was putting a portal down. I was just like probably my one of my most crowning achievements on Pathy at the moment. I've been slowly getting the hang of like when to properly time the like mini bounce tap strafe you can do off his grapples. So that's been fun. Fuck, I'm so mad I died there still. I can put fire damage. I don't really want to like spend time rolling like anger essences on a weapon from the story of all fucking things. Oh, I could have fucking killed them. I'm so mad. Whatever. Let me see if I can find her so I can get my tincture thing. I didn't even see the fucking. Wait, where did they put the plant? I swear sometimes the game bugs out and then it doesn't show the plant that that spawns the little orbs that freeze you. Like there. They spawned again. Somewhere off in fucking Narnia. Right, that time I kind of got a glimpse of it before it froze me. Extra life, solid. Cool. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna try following the other route. There. Wait, why is that not fortifying me? Hmm? Is it not working because I put it on in the Wildwood area? Or does that just not work with Molten Strike? Oh, there we go. That bugged? Am I just missing? No, I can't. Wait, what? It's gonna take me like 62 of these just to find her, just to even get the first one. I don't get it though. Why is it not like fortifying? Like I feel like every swing should be fortifying. At least that's how it usually works. Is it just weird because there's projectiles on Molten Strike? No, it seems like it's just weird in the Wildwood area. That's good to know. It works just fine outside. It could have just been because I put it in while I was in there. The interaction might have been weird. Yeah, it works fine out here. Oh, that was weird. I'm still annoyed that I didn't kill. I died to whatever that fucking maneuver is because I've died to it so many fucking well, not so many times. I've died to it twice. I've only ran into it 3 times. Well, actually, no, I've ran into it more than that. I didn't fight it once because I didn't care to fight it. Also, like I'm 90% sure I hit both of them when like they should have been in culling strike range, so they should have died. But I'm pretty sure there's a fucking invulnerability goddamn like mechanic in there, where once they reach a certain health threshold, you can't actually just one shot them. Like they have to go run and do their thing. Which, again, why is that a thing? Can we not fucking just keep putting forced invulnerability phases? Like just adjust their fucking HP. Cause yeah, because players absolutely love like having a build that could one shot a boss, just not one shot or not kill when it's supposed to, just because you're like, ah, well, we don't want you to skip the mechanic, so we're just gonna force you to still have to play it out because it's gonna be, we're just gonna make the boss unkillable at a certain health threshold, and you're just like, oh, that's nice, pretty fun. I hate when games do that. I absolutely hate when games do that. I feel like it's such a lazy fucking game design. Like that's not just a PoE thing. I'm in general. I think that's such a lazy fucking design in the game industry. Like, like there's certain ways you can make it work where it's not like it doesn't feel like BS. Like through Labyrinth with Azaro, it's not that big of a deal because every time like you're moving through, you have to fight him 3 times. So you're just whittling his HP down, so it doesn't feel as bad. A little annoying, but it's not like that bad. Like it only really gets on like super annoying when you're farming lab over and over again for stuff. So like AKA for the transfigured gems. But like when it's just normal lab, you don't really give a shit because you're only gonna do it like the one time at each difficulty that you need to do. And then continue on. But like in a regular boss fight where it's like they just teleport over and then there's just like I hate that. Like I think it's so fucking boring. I think it's such a boring way to just extend the boss fight. And I'm not saying that's actually what happens. It's just that's what it feels like. Because there's definitely like both of those bosses. Like after I looked at their HP, I was like, they should have been culling strike. Like there's no way they weren't like within culling strike health range. But then they teleport to their positions at a certain health threshold. Okay, yeah, there's something weird the about melee hits fortify in the Wildwood area. Like what? Why is it not giving me a stack every time I swing? Like the reason this is so confusing, right, is that I swing twice and I can't generate projectiles if I don't hit something with a melee hit. So the fact that it's not giving me fortify stacks means it's bugged in this fucking area, and that makes no sense. Like, how do you just straight up bug a fucking like mastery point? Like what? In an entire area that is incredibly rippy. Like, look at this. I have not gotten a single fortify stack just hitting those guys. It's as if the game doesn't like register that those are actual targets getting hit for the sake of the mastery. But then sometimes it does, right? Because we're at 6. Technically, we should be at like 20 stacks right now. We should be like capped out. Well, no, 17. But we're not. And I'm not quite sure why. Fuck. This is what I'm talking about. They spawn the plants like all the way over here. How the fuck am I supposed to see that? Because like aside from like lack of sleep or whatever, like it's not like I don't play games that require me to respond to like things in the moment, right? Like I have a relatively decent like survival rate, or at least like reaction rate, where I don't just get one magged with like an R9, unless the person's just like on the sticks or super juiced. Like you can see the huge difference as soon as I leave, right? Like I swing twice and I'm at like 9 stacks. Like what? Meanwhile, I swing for like 30 minutes inside the Wildwood area and I'm at like 6. I'll have to Google that. There has to be some people talking about it. Because that's a pretty sizable problem for any build that uses that, which there are a couple of builds that use it. Makes me wonder if like the charm works. Could that be what it is? Could it think I'm using the charm? Because the difference is that like, so the mastery is supposed to be 100% guaranteed to give me a stack of fortification. But there's a charm that it's a 12% chance to get fortified, which to be honest, like seems like a small number, but it's pretty decent. It's good enough. Like it's good enough that it's worth dropping like the 4 or 5 points spent on for 5 points spent on the on getting those that fortify. But even then, I'm pretty sure at 12% I wouldn't have be struggling this much to get fortify stacks. Monsters drop no items. I could really care less. Nobody in their sane mind would take that. I guess like this level doesn't really matter that much. And the story one, there's no way you would do it in maps though. Yeah, no, because yeah, no, there's something about melee hits in Wildwood that's bugged. Because like I have a 20. Wait, no, that's a blue. I was supposed to have like a 25% chance to get a frenzy charge when hitting, but no, that's on rares and uniques. Oh my god, I thought I could dodge past all of those. Perfectly fine. That's a big boy. When there's that many blue packs, I can't really ignore them. Not on principle. It'd be rude and insulting to ignore them. The worst part about any ARPG is no pause button when you have to like sort through shit. Even though I swear PoE is like one of the like probably out of all the ARPGs I've ever played, PoE is probably the worst for like how you'll have literally nothing around you. Not in that case. But you'll literally have nothing around you, period. What's fucking ever. Like you can't you looked around, you didn't move your character, but you looked everywhere. You didn't even see, you waited a second or two, and then you open your inventory or you start like trying to do something with an NPC in a battle area, and all of a sudden like three fucking mobs come out of nowhere. And you're like, where the fuck did you guys come from? Like, huh? Like I swear PoE is like the worst one out of any ARPG I've ever played, like hands down. Like there's just nothing. There's just nothing. Like I'm like they've all like all of them pale and how often it happens and how consistently it happens to me in PoE. Like I basically expect it. It's the same level of like when you take a fight in Apex and you just naturally expect to get third partied because that's just how it works. One does not simply take a firefight in Apex and not get third partied. Oh, that's a problem. I couldn't kill him. I didn't have enough damage. I need to upgrade my weapon though. That's the main issue. My weapon's like not good enough for Wildwood right now. So yeah, I have two headsman swords that I can like alch orb. These two to see if they'll roll into something pretty good. We grab these two, and then I grab these 4 points, and then we work through the. Actually, before I think before I work through that, I should get mana reservation shit. 20 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll do that after. Because the other thing is, I need to swap my Herald of Ash for Anger. Like I should have been running Anger for a while, but I can't. I can't use Anger and Grace at the same time. Oh. I wasn't planning on popping a. I wasn't planning on popping a portal scroll that early, but that's what 14 jeweler orb. It just dropped. Just pop locked and dropped it. All right, I moved them next to each other. This one's not bad. I can add fire to that one. Like this one's like slightly better because it's cold also, but this one has attack speed, so that one's really good. I have to get my head out anyway to craft on it. Forever portal. I was gonna be like, wait, how the fuck did I get? I didn't backtrack. So how did? I'll tell you, my brain's dying. So I got like 4.5, 5 hours of sleep, and too much POE in one sitting. Oh, we're like 4 levels away from being able to use Oro. Or at least seeing if we can use it, because it it leaves us pretty vulnerable. What's up, Zephyr? Bro. Apparently the Ranger is in tune with the Primalist because I have gotten her more times in the Ranger than I've gotten in any other character. I looked at chat. Just instantly got deleted. Blaming Zephy for that one. That one's definitely Zephy's fault. Just getting that bed at reasonable hours. I mean, I get in bed at a reasonable-ish hour. It's just going to sleep generally hinges on something else. Hey, no, what do you mean? Hey, no, I literally turned to look at your sentence and then I just get deleted. Like, if you had waited 2 seconds before typing, I probably survived that. Just saying. Nodders. My story, and I'm sticking to it. Mm-hmm. Just told the enemy to wait. Oh, you looked away. I wish I had a pause button. Oh, he already faced. What the? Fun. Alright. Grab this. What is it? I think it's. Wait, which one of those do we take? Oh, that one. Okay. I don't know. We're going a little too slow though. Like I generally on a build that I'm comfortable on, I'm usually like hitting maps at like level 67. Though to be fair, I've also been running this area a lot. And you get a lot of like XP from Wildwood because it does a lot of like blue packs. Ooh, oh. I'm like problematic. Problem is with you, I'm an addict. I lose my own. Bruh, I wanna find the fucking lady so I can turn my goddamn quest in so I can get my fucking ascendancy passive. But no, we can't have that. We can't let Mello get his upgrade. It's probably been the one thing I've seen the most complaints about, to be honest, is how like you can go. Apparently, there was a guy who he went like 30 attempts before being able to find the warden lady, so he could turn in the last like quest to get his last ascendancy. Like that's so aggravating. I'd probably be less annoyed about it if I like had been able to kill the brittle dudes, because then I would have been like, cool, I only have to find her once and I get the 2 ascendancies, and then all I have to do is then I don't have to worry about finding her specifically until I hit until I get into like red maps. Because well, I don't think it's like red maps specifically. I think it's like light yellow maps. But now I need to find her with this one, unless I run into the Brittlewood guys again, and then hopefully fucking not die to them. But yeah, it's just a little irksome. Oh, rest in peace. Holy shit. This message, him getting sent to the void, means he did one of the new, like, so they added, so for the supporter packs, they usually add like a bunch of cool shit for like the really expensive ones that you can do. Like the divination cards, for instance, some of them were made by the game, but there's a lot of them that were made by people that bought old supporter packs, the expensive ones, that they then put forth an idea, and then, you know, I'm assuming alongside GGG's like balance team and whatever, they figure out like the fighter points and the art and all that kind of stuff. The one for this league that they added, well, for this year's, is you get to design your own map, and one of the options for the map is that if you die on the map, your character gets sent to the Void League. Now, the Void League basically means that character no longer exists, period. Point blank, nothing. Because the Void League is what happens, is the league that exists for whenever they do events that give like really busted overpowered shit, or could potentially give really busted overpowered shit that they don't want like bleeding over into standard, because it would like fuck with the power scaling. And so Void League basically just makes it where you can't use that character at all. And so that's one of the options. And almost like every single map, I'm pretty sure, that was made has that option. Which basically means that if you're a softcore player, that's our hardcore. Except it's more punishing the regular hardcore, because in regular hardcore, your character just gets sent to standard. Now, most hardcore players tend to play that as if that character's dead. At least a lot of like the really serious hardcore players do that. Though I do know plenty of hardcore players that, you know, they'll still fuck around with the, like if it's a build they were testing, they'll, and it gets pretty high up and then it dies, they'll still fuck around with it in standard later just to see what they could like fix on it. But basically it just introduces like a hardcore style of shit to it. Caveat being is that it should give like a shit ton of rewards. I think there was one video I saw where completing the map just gives you a mage blood. But the trade-off uh is that if your character dies while doing it, you basically, you just completely lose the character, like totally. And that guy lost a max level character to one of those maps. It also means that you have to have like logout macros and shit, because that's the only way you'll survive. You basically have to play like a hardcore player. You should have a logout macro and you should be ready to use it, because with the regular maps, right, when you die, you just get sent back to the map room and then you just go back in with a portal. But with that, it doesn't work, because as soon as you die, you just get instantly shadow realmed. Yeah, pretty much. AKA, basically, if you get a puzzle box and you get a thing that says, you know, if you die, your character gets sent to the void, just don't do it. Don't play it. Simple as that. Just don't. Just do not. Just do not. Like, you're probably going to have a bad time. Cause they can put all sorts of like crazy bullshit on it too. Like having literally a pinnacle boss just pop up out of nowhere and just cast abilities at you. I think there's a mod for all the like the conquerors to be on it. These guys used to be incredibly annoying to deal with because of their frog thing until I realized that they cast like in sequence. Like they have a sequence to the way they cast. They cast one ability, then they cast another ability, then they cast another ability, then they cast a frog, and then they. I think it's like a 4 ability rotation. Bro, fuck these things though. Like actually, just fuck these things. They're just little fucking walking aura bots. Like, well, not even aura bots, like hex bots that just apply whatever hex. And most of the times they get temporal chains, which sucks dick to deal with when you're melee. I mean, it kind of sucks regardless of what you are, whether you're ranged or melee, but I feel like it's especially punishing on melee because it makes you really slow. On top of giving you really shitty attack speed, so you're just stuck in your attack animation. You're stuck in your attack animation within one shot range, basically. Thing, bro. I don't care if you're getting body blocked. Pick it up. Oh, I couldn't see that. I didn't know that there was like a wall there. I thought that was still part of the floor. Write it out the deal. Where's Malcolm in the middle? Middle. Alpha? No, fuck. Why is that? Oh my god, bro. They just hate us. Why would you put two fucking areas that are close enough that you can cover it with like a movement skill and you just put a fucking wall there? Like, what kind of bitch made ninja shenanigans is that? The fucking bitch lasagna is what that is. Bitch made lasagna. Forward in the... You know, so I will say the nice part is that this is gonna make me like if I get used to how squishy she is or she feels, uh, or we have to be like a not necessarily squishy because a lot of it's just like low evasion. But if I get used to like this constant having to be ready to frostblink, like it's gonna make my survivability on my Slayer so much higher. Because my brain's still super unga bunga since like I predominantly would play Juggernaut, and yeah, there's shit you have to dodge when you're a Juggernaut, but most of the time when you're playing Juggernaut, you're just trying to get to a point where you're just standing fucking everything and you don't give a fuck. Unless you're like doing like pinnacle bosses. Anytime. No, no. Mm-hmm. I wanna leave the young thing. Only darkness. Day. Mm. Ain't no home. I need to put my long sleeves on. We're gonna start to get a little chilly, little nippy, one might say. I do declare. So the big thing is I also need to get precision. More than likely. Even though we're not getting precise technique. So like we'll still have to do precision with arrogance just so that because of the sheer amount of like stuff we want to run. I still don't understand why like the fortify on hit shit just doesn't work like normal in here. Also, I really wish the ice tiger had or ice panther thing had been an ice bear instead, you know? It's the season, could have been a polar bear, just saying. As someone who paid $30 for his grizzly bear, like I would not have been mad if they gave me a polar bear for free. These feelings. Don't you? Oh wait, no, fuck, I didn't want to do this. This could go badly. Cause I think this could technically empower the sisters. Two. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder what quality of life shit they're gonna do when they do the actual like mid patch update or the mid season update. I mean, because they talked about it, they said they had some plans for quality of life changes. I feel like one of them is probably like a clear indicator of when you're gonna run out of wisps. Because I still honestly can't tell. I just run around like a maniac waiting for it to run out when I like don't want to be doing something. I don't think they're in the area, so I don't think they can be empowered. They are. I was like, I don't think they can, man. As soon as I said that, I saw the little thingies. She's triple empowered. Bro, this game hates me. It literally fucking triple empowered one of them. Oh, nice. And she literally walks out and does one of her like borderline one shot abilities. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's a different one. Same animation, but different like damage value. Fuck. Yeah, that one shots you if you get hit by it. The one where she puts her spear down and casts it, that will one shot you. And I got caught by it because I was trying to dodge the sky laser. Like realistically, I should have reset the zone as soon as I accidentally stepped into the wildwood. As soon as I stepped into it, I should have reset it. Because like we don't die here if I hadn't done that. If I hadn't juiced them by accident. Because I was like, oh fuck, they're empowered, and then I looked at Lunaris and I was like, okay, so she's 1, and then I mouse over Solaris and then she's triple empowered, which is incredibly juiced. And this character in her current state can kind of handle like what, well, I mean, you saw it, you saw the difference when it was Lunaris, she just got fucking shot on. But so even with 1 empower, like it's perfectly viable. Like, but with like 3, like no way. Because it just ramps how much HP and damage he has, just way too much. Out America. Got a baggie on you, baby buddy. Considering. Oh, hello. It's been a while since I've seen you. This is just a generic, like, unique thing. It's not one of, like, the themed ones. Because there is, like... Well, I call him generic because it, like, I mean, he drops some... Maybe he's not the generic one. Maybe a different one's a generic one. Because he drops the... No, he has to be the primalist because it drops a primalist charm, right? Because there's one that drops primalist charms, there's one that drops flasks. And then the other ones don't really drop much of anything. Aside from just loot. 1% chance to press spell that. Would probably be better if I didn't have an ascendancy that just gave me plus 40% chance to to suppress spell damage. Also, I don't understand why anytime there's a spellcaster with energy shield, it takes like 3 fucking years to kill him. Like to get through the energy shield. Because if you pay attention to the spellcasters, especially in like league mechanics, what happens is every time they have a they have an energy shield, it, like their energy shield absorbs so much damage because it has such a high value, and then when it hits their HP, they just instantly fall over and die. And it's just like, it's, and the reason it's like, you'd be like, oh, that makes sense, Mello, because there's, you know, there's other shit that, like, you know, what about the stuff that, you know, has like really high health bars? It's like, yeah, aside from anything that runs like extra life as a rare modifier, the only things that have like really high health bars that feel like any of the other stuff is bosses. But like realistically, like it just pales in comparison to anything that gets like an energy shield from like the league mechanics. And I don't know why. I don't know why they overtune the shit out of it so much. Because the spellcasters also tend to deal the most amount of damage out of most of the mobs that you face. Or they have a lot of CC. Like basically just in general, they're just not easy mobs to deal with from their kit, period. And then now they make them like extremely tanky. And I just never really understood that personally. The interesting thing to note is that ever since we've hit like part 2, all of my deaths have been because of the league mechanic. This build's pretty good, to be honest. Decent enough. Like, I'm just treating it like a flashier bone shatter that deals elemental damage. The only thing I don't know is if it's better to run. So I've seen like, so Raider is like, according to PoE Ninja, so for people who've uploaded it and have reached at least level 85 minimum, I think. There's only 2 people running this as skill with uh Raider. Everybody else is running it with like champion, and then there's a couple pathfinders sprinkled in. Fuck it, full roll the full. Oh, fuck it. That's not good. Oh well. That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna need to farm a bunch of like anger ones for other ones later. Actually, oh fuck, that was actually kind of a waste. I'm 2 levels away from using Oros. It's a bit of a waste and isn't at the same time because I don't know if this will actually like be good to use because it increases how much damage you take, but it's pretty good though. I feel like it'd be really good just from the overall stats on it. I just don't know how the physical damage would affect it. Stones and wonder how long till it took. Oh, oh no, that completely destroys the fucking ensemble. Get that shit out of here. I kind of, bro, if these were purple, they would look so good. They'd be perfect with it. Wait a minute. No, I should do lightning. It needs to be lightning damage because I need shock. Wait, why did it go down? This had a higher like physical damage value than this did, and now it has less. Like at white, it had a higher physical damage than this did. I mean, this is still probably better because of the fire damage, but okay. So I'll still stick with it, but it's so weird. We're gonna lose like a shit ton of accuracy though when we take this sword off. I think this has accuracy, but not as much. No, this doesn't have accuracy at all. It just has attack speed. And if it ends up not being better, then all right, it's put it back in. If it ends up not being better than the other one, it doesn't matter. I just have to put up with it for 2 levels to get Oros. Oh, it's definitely better. Oh, it's definitely better. That added fire damage, baby. Bro, I just want to find the fucking warden so I can turn the quest in. That's so infuriating. I almost feel like what they should just do, they should just make it where like you're guaranteed to like. Well, first of all, I hate the starting points where there's no wisps whatsoever. You just have to like guess a direction and hope you find the wisps. And then I really think they should just make it where like the first wisp trail just leads to a vendor. And then they can like fuck with this, you know, the RNG chances to get shit if they want, but like it is incredibly annoying to try to be doing shit early just to not be able to find the stuff to turn your fucking quest in for your ascendancies. So cold. Why you got to go and go? That's the second time I've casted my Frostblink with enough mana to cast it and it doesn't go off. Not to mention it's life tapped. Never mind. So like it makes even less sense for it to not go off. Ugh. I really slowed down though. I'm just gonna ignore. I should have just ignored the fucking wild. The wildwood like takes up so much time, just running around. Especially if you're doing what I'm doing, where you're like specifically trying to search for something. Whatever. Like I probably wasted like an hour of gameplay just running around in the wildwood area. Wasted doing that. 3 of my deaths would have been avoided if I just didn't go into them to begin with. Turning into quest, turn 'em in. Wait, have I don't think I've missed any of the skill point ones. Have I? I don't think I have. No, I don't think I have. I'm alive. Mm-hmm. 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 Also, tomorrow during the day is gonna be an Apex stream. I need to get the weekly done, and I kind of want to work on like the weekly tracker. I want to get that one done, and then I also want to work on some of the BP missions I have left, because we're pretty close to being like done with the BP. Well, quote unquote close. I think we're like 30. No, 20, because we're in the 80s. We have like 20 left. I would very much like the Rempage skins and my coins. I'm not gonna lie, my like current setup makes me think like almost makes me feel like it's almost like vampire-esque. Or like some sort of like a vampiric knight from like vampire counts from Warhammer. If I could recolor the helmet to make it like match the armor, it would be pretty good. Or it could be like Vampire Hunter-esque, like right, like Van Helsing style. Behold my silver greatsword that I use to slay the demons, aka vampires. Yay! Vulnerability phases. Fun. If I had a wish for GGG, is that they would go back and especially for all the side like uniques, like enemies that you have to fight, they just get rid of all of the forced invulnerability phases and just let you just fight the boss. Oh shit. Like, that's just kind of what I would like. I don't know what to say. Like, to be honest, like, I think most of it is I am so fed up from MMOs doing it. Because MMOs are the worst. They love putting invulnerability phases on fucking everything in its mother. So whenever I see it in other games, I just get absolutely rabid about it. I'm just like, you son of a bitch. And it kind of sucks, right? Because like there's like they have fights in the game that have really interesting invulnerability phases, like Searing Exar, you dodge the spicy meatballs, the Eater of Worlds, you have to charge the orbs, like, you know. Sirius's where you're dodging through the stuff also seems like not too bad. Like it gives you something to do, right? Like it's pretty active. Like people could like you could say that like the Syrian Exarch one should be similar to like I don't like the immunity phases for other stuff, but it's like grandiose enough because you know you're dodging meteors. Like he's literally just summoning meteors to yeet at you, and it's like it's cool. It's a cool thing, right? Like you can mask the annoyance of it for me by making it look fucking cool when you do it. But like having a boss that just goes like under the ground and then summons a bunch of random fucking scorpions. Not very cool. Not very cool. Like you can still summon the scorpions. I don't really care. It's just let me beat the shit out of the fucking out of the boss. Saying. I'm gonna start being like time efficient and just only stopping for like blue packs. Except for this guy because he's a. I'm a pirate, motherfucker. Pirate's life. That is probably one of my favorite fucking intros to any song in existence. Like, how much better can you get than I'm a pirate, motherfucker? It's a pirate's life for me. For like the intro of a song. Cannot be topped. Cannot be topped. Oh, these bottles of booze from the bar. That'd be dreadful. But I think I'm gonna call it here for stream. I'm probably gonna continue off stream. Like I'm probably gonna get it done and at least get into at least as close to Katava as I can get before like, you know, head hits the table kind of deal. But I think I'm just gonna call it for stream. So that way like my brain can like chill out and just kind of zone out on fucking on PoE. But we're gonna say hi to Exy. He's still on the TFT grind. I need to get back on the TFT grind, but I think I'm still gonna just wait for the new year before I do it. Because I don't know. To be honest, I haven't really felt the itch. Well, that's a lie. I have. It's just that the itch for other games has been greater. So that's gonna be it for the night stream. Again, tomorrow will probably be Apex during the day and then PoE at night. But thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. If it is early day for you, have a good day. If it was late day for you as well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and do see you in the next one. Bye bye.